Welcome to the stream. We have found prosperous peace and let Ganyu go moon gazing by herself. So let's go back to prison, where we belong for these crimes. We have a goal to obtain 300 credit coupons, even though we are rich. And to do so, we first need to live through some scenes from life in Meropede. Safe operation. It seems someone is in trouble in the abandoned production zone. Surely lots of people are in trouble around here. Is there a short way to that place? I guess we'll find out by going the long way. Today's plan is to finish this comedy and possibly move on with the quest that will unlock, which we realized we have 2 pieces for sometime during the previous stream. But that all depends how long this comedy will be. Well, there's one teleport point on the way, and it is the one that I almost teleported to. And it does lead indeed exactly where we need to be. I think we've been down here maybe once. No one comes here anymore after the geode mineshaft was closed, and the devices here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. Well, hello, Mr. Caterpillar. Glad to see you are still around. You're right in time for the first text box of the game. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it to open up the passage to Supply Warehouse 1. By the way, if they offer you a drink, you'd best say no. Who's going to offer us a drink? And why won't we taking it? You'll find out soon enough. Boy, do I love not drinking. Just curious if there's anything of worth to see here. Don't think so. This isn't a place to be wandering about. If you don't have any business here, get out. About the geode mineshaft. Ah, sorry, I'm a bit tired. I think it's because of the stones. Have you ever heard anyone talk about how they have a mysterious energy? I don't know what the Fontaine Research Institute engineers do with the stones, but they form here, looking like that. Just thinking about them makes me sleepy. If you can avoid it, don't go over there. Otherwise, I'll need to write a report. Ah. About the middle gear wheel. Oh, that's an old issue from way back when. Just don't go touching it. I don't want my whole world to start spinning while I'm enjoying a proper snooze. I just mean, if you do move it, make sure you don't actually trap anyone. It's happened before, like right now. Not that creatures like humans will ever learn from their mistakes, of course. Why do you drop in places where I need to go get you? Hey, I can see you. Energy thingy. Feel like there might be a puzzle down here, not related to the quest. Definitely a puzzle. Can't really do anything with anything though. I'm a fan. Feel there's items everywhere around. That's where we came in. Maybe it has to do with the thing we need to do. Multidirectional connection control drive valve. A mechanical device which is exceedingly complex to operate. It can open and close the paths that lead from the abandoned production zone in various directions. When activated, the arrowhead-equipped core gear drivetrain and gear drivetrain will turn. Operate the device when the arrows are pointing in opposing directions to cause the device to stop spinning, upon which the path indicated by the core gear drivetrain arrow will open. Mechanical device. Oh. It is a mechanical device. We do not have the gear drivetrain, a removable part that belongs here. Read. Notice, from today, all work related to the geode mineshaft has been suspended and the connecting paths have been sealed. If you require one of the connecting paths to be opened for official fortress business, you must operate the drive valve under the supervision of a technical expert to prevent accidents. We will not have an expert. Drive valve operations and safety manual. 1. A drive valve can be used to rotate, open and close the connecting paths for each area. 2. The drive valve is controlled via both the core gear drive, non-removable, and the gear drivetrain, removable, in blue. 3. The non-removable core gear drive controls the central room, while the gear drivetrain controls the direction of each connecting path. When operating, take note that when the direction indicated by the core gear drive is opposite to that indicated by the gear drivetrain, the path indicated by the core gear drive will be opened. When all 4 gear drivetrains are uninstalled, the drive valve will automatically terminate operation. The displayed indications for opening each connecting path are as follows. To supply warehouse 1. 5 o'clock. To the geode mineshaft, 2 o'clock. To energy store warehouse, 10 o'clock. To supply warehouse 2, 7 o'clock. Additionally, a new locking device has been deployed in the geode mineshaft to prevent operational mishaps. The research terminal energy storage device has been temporarily removed. Unauthorized access by non-essential personnel is prohibited. Violators will be held responsible for their actions. Run it.
Want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Do I understand? I'm not sure I understand. Alright, we can go now. Before we do it, let's make sure we've got the gear drivetrain. We'll need it later. Can't just steal it now. Good. Should we have first gone to the other places? I don't know. This is where we need to go. Gear drivetrain obtained. Oh, we can take it away and put it to the other places. I see. Just so you notice, it's 8 dial, not 12 dial. So northeast and not... Yeah, okay.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
I just said things that I would remember.
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
An approximation, you could say. So now we install this here and run it again. Isn't that gonna trap us? Oh, but we're gonna... I see. We want to get through here. As such. Mitul, are you alright? I hope you weren't trapped for too long. He grew a beard. He must have been here for months. My savior, you're finally here. Where's Koblenz? He's not with you. He's trapped on the other side. He told me about trapping you here and asked for my help, but he left because a guard interrupted us. I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fonta is available nowadays. If Fonta is here, how are we supposed to survive? What? Oh. What? You like Fonta too? It's just about alright. A customer with taste, I see. Anyway, I have to settle this with Koblenz. By the way, has he paid you? Nope. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That'll make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, please take these coupons. Take them, you two, if you would. What? You want us to take all of it? Of course. And that's 300 coupons. We're done here. Thank you then. We can go to the rag and bone shop later to see if they have anything new. By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle? No. Fresh health drinks. Yep, healthier than pure water, in fact. I'll have a Fonta, please. Well, I have that too. Wait, do you have a problem with healthy drinks? Let me tell you. That's not what Li Huan meant. It's just that we had lots of drinks before coming here. But Paimon bets these drinks are good. We'll make sure to try one next time. Bad timing, huh? Well, come back when you get a chance. It will be my treat. Anyway, I must go talk to Koblenz now and stuff him into a bucket. I have something else to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about the coupons. I'll put the clues I come across on the blackboard. Let's meet up later. See you later. So how many coupons was that? 200. I was joking about the 300, but that's pretty close to victory already.
Quick, let's pack it up.
But now we are gonna get them one at a time. Memo. Bullfruit juice, rainbow rose distillant, blue lotus distillant, cinnamon, honey, titalga, condensance crystal powder. Made Koblenz the guinea pig. He puked and got the runs, then was laid up in the infirmary for 3 whole days. I'm sure it's because Fontainian plants aren't healthy enough. I ought to replace the rainbow rose with sumaru rose and blue lotus with Nidotpala lotus. Bullfruit sumaru rose distillant, Nidotpala lotus distillate, cinnamon, honey, titalga, condensance crystal powder. Koblenz refused point blank to try no matter what. Spent 280 credit coupons to get De La Soda to test the drink. Feedback wasn't bad. He said he felt quite perky after just one sip, so I'm on the right track. I can cut the bullfruit juice out though, since it's little more than flavoring. Not like I'm making Fonta anyway. Sumaru rose distillant. Nidot Pala lotus distillate. Titalga, ore powder. The yellowish green ore outside looked better than condensance crystals. Got a small piece near the storehouse and ground it up to replace the condensance crystal powder. Tried it. As such, has a rich, distinct flavor. This wholesome, healthy drink is sure to be a success this time. Not so sure about that, dude. I'll take your money. And your beginner's protector. I don't think that was yours. There is an electricity thing here. Although I guess that might be where we looked into the room from earlier. If this was one of the rooms we looked into. Hey, how did he get out without doing the thing? Anyways, I guess we should check out all the other rooms while we are here. Even though this spinny thing takes forever. So, install thingy, run. We're going to the northwest, because that one requires us not moving all the other pieces. I'm... Well... that was a long journey. Which one is that does not lead anywhere? Energy storage warehouse. Okay, then let's go to the geode mineshaft. That's not the geode mineshaft. Details. Will this even work out?
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Oh, wait. Yeah, the outer thing is wrong. That's why, also possibly why this didn't work. Because just the inner door was open. This might be more complicated. Because it's not gonna get better, right? I wish I could speed it up. Navia, would you mind? No, it's the same. And I can't turn it when it is like this, right? I can. I can.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
This makes the inner one go open. I can't place it here on these, and I can't take this one away. Oh, actually I can do it like this, huh? I get it now. Think this might work. Watch me not being right. No, it's not right. I'm misunderstanding something about this. The non-movable here can gear drive controls the central room, while the gear drivetrain controls the direction of each connecting path. And the direction indicated by the core gear drive is opposite to that indicated by the gear drive. Path indicator. Oh, it must be opposite. I see.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
So if I put you to the southwest now, it should be open. I thought they had to point to the same direction. Was the mistake. Yes, okay. It makes it very obvious when it is right. What's the punching bag doing here? Did someone hide it? Well, it's not doing. Training log. Day 137 in the Fortress of Meropide. 5th Pancration Ring training match. Today's training match was a total nightmare. I embarrassed myself in front of everyone again. Blast that freak and the blubber beast fighting suit. I can't believe he slipped and used it to roll over and flip me. I hit the back of my head against the railing and had to be carried out of the arena. Just what kind of luck does he have? And what about my luck? No. When you think about it, the reason there was water in the arena is because of poor maintenance of the pipelines. It was the maintenance stuff who made me lose. Even if pipeline maintenance workers are just getting by, receiving the daily credit coupon salaries and calling it a day, they should at least do the job properly. 60 days later. Day 192 in the Fortress of Meropide. Daily training today. Daily training. Today's training routine, 30 laps of weight long distance running, 50 sets of my weightlifting routine, 9 rounds of core exercises, and pummeling the punching bag with 999 crosses. Today's meal, barbecue ribs, lasagna, and minty bean soup. Getting a little sick of it, but it's no biggie. Honestly, the food in the Fortress of Meropide doesn't taste that bad. If the cooks had just a bit more finesse, there wouldn't be much to complain about at all. They should add a few desserts, like iced coffee beer. Bavarois. Reckon it's called Meshnayan or something. Anyway, the name doesn't matter. If they did, I'd be up for staying here for a few more years. Day 208 in the Fortress of Meropide. 10th Pancration Ring training match. It took all that to make it to the top 4, but the credit coupon price couldn't even buy a bird egg. Though it wasn't like the day was completely wasted, Ruzimov smeared spicy sauce on his garlic baguette, took a few bites and got KO'd by a stomachache. Rumor also has it that the guy would even catch a cold when hit by cryo, gets disoriented by pyro, and can even get heat stroke while in water that's not exposed to the sun. Guess he has weaknesses after all. Maybe he gave up on adapting to the elements and focused solely on raw strength instead. Day 240 in the Fortress of Meropide. Daily training. Today's training routine. 45 laps of weighted long distance running, 65 sets of my weightlifting routine, 12 rounds of core exercise, and pummeling the punching bag with 1,111 crosses. You like good numbers. Today's meal, barbecue ribs, lasagna, and minty bean soup. Same old, but to pack on the muscle I'll bear it. Sore muscles, can't bend over, and I'm out of credit coupons. I only signed up for the Frankration ring to earn some credit coupons, but ended up spending them all on improving my diet. Is there something wrong with me? Not that I care anyway. Since I have already put so much into it, the priority now is to win the training match title. Just have to hang on a little longer. So this was just where he was doing his hits, huh? Maybe I need to hit it 1,111 times. Yes, this one's a dump. How about the other three? My fish will break. Oh no! I wonder what would happen if I left this gear in here and teleported out. Would I just break it indefinitely? Well, this one's easy, right? It just needs to turn around completely.
I really want to go traveling.
But it didn't do the
I don't mind
thing.
where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
And I can't put it here. Or maybe the northeast is what they meant with that's missing. You can't actually go there. Although I don't understand why I can't just put my thing in there. Oh, a thing to pick up. For a good reason, or... No, wait, that's the wrong room. What room was that? Then, where this camera goes to. Not this one. There's a chest here. Wherever that is. That is where we... Where we were. Oh, that is where we were. I just... am blind. Oh yeah, that's the thing I put here. We'll just forget how these work then. Let's turn this thing first, I guess. Maybe I need it on the other side of this door. I do not.
Quick, let's pack it up.
I feel like there's more puzzling around here, but it's not really puzzling.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Good thing you have a fish. Oh yeah, didn't bring the thing. Anyways, you say you think northeast was the first option and accessible.
Huh?
Just wish I could install it here, and I don't know why not. Unless there's some mind thing you need to do to figure this out. Mind thing, you know, using your brain. To know where they need to be pointing for that to be open. Currently, nothing is open-ish. Mind turning. Currently, that side is open, so that's not it. Currently no other side is open. Then that might be it. That might be it. This puzzle will take up most of this stream. And I guess that's fine with me.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Well, it's wrong. But yeah, I need to carry this thing that I'm carrying in here to give this thing power. Maybe it's plot protected? It wouldn't be. It might be. Just find it weird that I can't take them out. Put them in there. Because I don't see a reason why that wouldn't work. Oh well. Let's meet back at the usual place. Where's the entrance? This. The entrance is closed.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I'm getting turned around. I'll be back. Gears and turning doors. I'll feel real bad if it comes up again. Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon, we've fallen way behind. It's true. Got to ask STN about the current situation, and this seems to be the case. STN's Coupon Millionaire game, first tally. The Dirty Face Darcy's team has 800 points. Genevieve and Poiret's team have 900. Rave's team have 1050. And the kids team, which is us, have 510. At Paimon C. Oh, looks like you've got some coupons too, Caterpillar. Wait, aren't we still dead last? Even Darcy's ahead of us. He entered the competition by himself, didn't he? How can this be happening? Because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Miss Monglane often asks him for help. Paimon sees. Wait a minute. Does that mean he was so nice to us at the start because he could gain something from it? Also, won't we lose for sure if this keeps up? Ah, if only Paimon hadn't eaten so much at the Rag and Bone shop earlier. No matter. All that counts is the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already have doesn't affect the total count. It means you can eat even more, Miss Paimon. I know our problem right now is that we are about to lose the competition. Aren't you guys the least bit worried? There's still plenty of time left before the end. We'll make it. We're going to take the lead straight from last place. Now I'm motivated. That does sound like your typical motivational story, sure. But can we really pull it off? You have to believe in yourself, Miss Paimon. The heroes of the story are all sure of themselves. That's why they are the main characters. You're right, Lanur. We're going to win this thing. Tomorrow, we divide and conquer. We'll reconvene here once we make some gains. Sounds good? We'll make better this time. This way. Indeed. That sounds like a better plan. Also, if you don't mind, we can rest here, just like before. Sure. Li Huan, you can take a break now if you're tired. I was chatting with Miss Monglane. She said that Netland's nothing like Fontaine, and that she really wants to take a dip in the volcanic hot spring. Netland talk? Volcano? Is that a flaming mountain? And mountains are super tall mounds of rocks and dirt, right? You'll get to see all these things for yourself after you leave this place, whether it's volcanoes or anything else. And let's explore those places together, Carter. Let's invite Miss Li Huan and Miss Paimon too. They'll definitely like that. Maybe you should not take a dip in a volcano of any kind. Hey! Don't say that if you haven't tried it. Should we rest now? Didn't miss anything, right? In here? No. Kata, tell me more of the story about the little girl. Last time, we left off with the little girl living in the giant's garden. I bet she leaves the giant's garden, but how does she get out of there? One day, the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering wall. Kind-hearted giant, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. Would you please give me some? Giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once, but the woman did not leave. And from a short distance away she lamented that she had journeyed from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden, which she needed to cure a sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt so sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden. Surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus, the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the little purple flowers, except the little girl said the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden's walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get the flowers to her from inside. From the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch that knew many magic spells, and if the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave that garden. That's a conundrum though, right? Bring me the flowers after you leave the garden, so that I can help you leave the garden. Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow? It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time. They're not here, Lihon. We should go see if there are any commissions that award coupons. Wait, we are back to 0 out of 300. Were we supposed to get 300? Caterpillar probably went to get coupons elsewhere, but he left us some clues. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. Maybe we'll be able to get some coupons. Looks like Caterpillar had left us a few coupon breadcrumbs to follow. We'll take our chances. Wait, what? The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. You aren't even gonna give me a quest for this. The Rift of Erosion was the thing downstairs, right? Yeah, we can still go down there. Surprised. Or we can go here. Oh, the ship is no longer here. Because they used it. But we can't use this elevator. Rift of Erosion. Rift of Erosion. You're actually wanting me to remember things in this game. Not happening. I don't want to look up things. It will speed things up significantly. West side of dormitory block. Yes, you. Hello, what is it? Please help us, good sorceress. Why are you talking like Laneur? Just get to the point. You need lots of coupons. Are there any jobs we can take? You didn't join STN's game, did you? You should know when to stop. Nonetheless, there's something that I need your help with. Glynis should be repairing his device or whatever it is by the Rift of Erosion. Go help him out, would you? Just ask him for a compensation. He won't object. We'll take care of it. Now we're going to the Rift of Erosion. Which may not be what I was remembering. We're gonna fall off these stairs. No, not yet. Have we even been here? Oh, I think this is where Hermine at his solo mission. Well, here's another thing that can be moved.
I sure hope everything goes smoothly. I can't be doing
Which turns things off around here. Hi. Just in time. Come help me out. You can read minds, that's scary. Galvayet sent us to help you. But how did you know that? Because you're the only ones here to help. Well, that makes sense. Anyways, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires 2 people to operate it simultaneously, and I've already entered the commands. Just walk over and pull the lever. I almost forgot. The charging device should be nearby. Please install the charging device first before starting. And, just to double check, you are not machine killers, are you? Depends on how you define machine killers. If the research terminal attacks me, then I guess I am. Why do you ask? I asked Galvana for help last time, and even though I only looked away for a moment, when I looked back the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. Found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Elaine Guillotine would have given up on her, I suspect. Even the repair fee was deduced from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my hard work will be in vain. What a story. We're definitely not like her, don't worry. I'm counting on you then. Jump down too far. So.
I sure hope everything goes smoothly. I can't be
Where is the machine you want me to power? That is my next mystery. Oh, right here. Looking good. If you weren't here in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistant. This is too easy. By the way, what does this device do? There was a rift that connected to the outside, and it had to be watched. Now we can just seal the passage with this device and save manpower. This is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute anyway. Since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you are seeing now isn't even its final form, which was actually deployed at the geode mineshaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. The geode mineshaft, you say? So there are exits in the geode mineshaft. Right, you are a smart one. But if you were smarter, you would have kept that to yourself and not blurted it out. Anyway, problem solved. Galvana no longer needs to come down too often, and I can take a break. Ah yes, I almost forgot about your compensation. Thanks for your help. Help has been obtained. Now we can break it again. So, if I break it again, I can go through here? Is what you were saying? Not that it leads far away or anything. Oh, it is broken again. Didn't matter to anything though. What's next? The mail room opposite the infirmary in North Branch. Just a bow. Pick it up. At least those exclamation marks are actually appearing when I get close to things. Hi, December. So you could easily find these by just walking around everywhere. Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you, help this poor soul. Are you alright? Oh, thank goodness, finally some kind people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and I'd like to send him a letter. But to get a letter sent out of the fortress of Meropede, you have to queue up here, and I don't have the time for that. Huh? Why not? There was a major safety incident in the production zone, so I have to get there immediately. I was hoping someone could stand in line for me, but... I know this is what I deserve, but my son is innocent. Why should he have to pay for my crimes too? All I want is to send him a letter, so he knows his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him very much, but I can't even do that. Poor guy. We'll help him, won't we, Li Huan? You will? I don't have much in the way of money on me right now, but I'll be sure to pay you a fair price if you're troubled based on the market average. The market average? Yes, I've lined up for other people before, so I know the going rate. It's alright, don't sweat it. We are happy to help. Thank you so much, you are great people. Oh, I forgot to ask a few names. I'm December, and you? Paimon is October, and she is January. We're adventure buddies. Well, it's good to meet you. October, January. Here's the letter. Just hand it to Lutz over there. You're lifesavers. Don't worry. We'll take care of it. Standing in line, the quest. December leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before you and Paimon notice that the short queue hasn't moved an inch. You could be here a while. Suddenly your attention is drawn to a conversation between two people behind you. This is taking forever, and the air is so stuffy here I can barely breathe. First time queuing here, huh, Kate? Welcome to the infamous slowest queue in the Fortress of Meropide. Surprised you'd never heard of it. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. Can't help himself. And of course we have to check through them all over again to make sure we are happy with it. Blah blah blah. Are you kidding me? Gods, I'm going weak at the knees. Haha, hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, you'll only have to start all over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy's on his third visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. Third visit? Gee, sucks to be him. Haha, you bet it does. It takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He's a legend in the Meropide queuing community. We call him Unlucky December. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Come on, cheer up. Anyway, it all started the day before yesterday. It was sweltering hot that afternoon. I said I'm not... whatever, carry on. December came to me that afternoon saying that he had to line up to send a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter in the coupon cafeteria. I was gonna say no, but it sounded like more trouble than it was worth. But he gave me the old puppy eyes and said how he'd missed his chance the last time because he overslept, and how his son was still waiting for his letter. So I took pity on him and agreed to help him out. But guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday? I saw him looking for someone else to cover his work, and the excuse was still the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened. He said he'd learned from his mistakes and woke up early in the morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send the letter due to unforeseen complications. Don't tell me he joined the wrong line. No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get in the line early, but by the afternoon he was running on empty and started to lose it. He tried to push through, but suddenly everything went black, and there was a loud thud. He was out cold, and by the time he regained consciousness, they were closed for the day. What a loser. Wait, did I don't think I had anything to eat either. Crumbs, now my stomach's gonna start growling. He did say Mr. December. Paimon didn't realize what we lined up for. Good thing we always have food with us for emergencies. Yep, and Paimon too. That didn't sound very nice, but Paimon can't put a finger... That didn't sound very nice, but Paimon can't put her finger on why. Because you are our emergency food. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You start to forget your purpose here. Only the occasional background noise and chatter serves to remind you that despite how it feels, time is indeed moving. I'm feeling lightheaded. Man, I really hope I don't have to do this all over again tomorrow. Eat this. You need something in your stomach. Next time remember to bring food and water when you go out on a long queue. Thank you. But it's crazy that you are talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Listen up, maggot. This is the most brutal, godforsaken slice of hell in the whole Fortress of Meropide. It makes pancration look like a walk in the park. But it's just... Every QO worth their salt knows to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people bring a stool for rest breaks, and some of the more hardcore folks have even been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. But it's just a queue. This is no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone is expected to give 110%. Even unlucky December has multiple contingency plans. Sadly, the best laid plans are no match for fate. On my way back for the production zone earlier, I saw him leaving the line and heading in the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue? And do you know what his answer was? He'd gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important thing of all. He didn't bring his letter with him, so he had to leave and come back. I really have to meet this guy. Sounds like quite a character. What? He forgot his letter? Man, December's luck is terrible. Wait, then what did he give us? Didn't he give us his letter? Right, he handed it right to us. I'm just getting to get pretty confused. Let's take a peek at it. Beautifully written letter. To my love, my dearest Monsieur Nobilette. I know not how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face, so kind, so handsome. It excites me, agitates me to know that I shall be leaving this place, and that I shall see you once more. As I said, I will do anything, anything to see you again, and I can't wait no longer. Indeed, not one more moment more for you to castigate me, your humble defendant. And this time, I promise, I swear, you will remember my name. Your admirer, White Lily. Yeah, let's see what he wrote. Whoa, what the heck is all this? Paimon Paimon, you are missing lots of words today. Paimon doesn't know anything about a birthday or... Paimon doesn't see anything about a birthday or Mr. December anywhere. None of this information adds up. It's almost our turn, Li Huan. Shall we hand in the letter? As your tortuous ordeal approaches the end, you reassure yourself that this has all been worth it, but your question remains unanswered. A chapter has closed, but the story continues. Leave the mailroom. Are you here to send a letter? If so, do you mind if I help you polish it a little? A letter? You can deliver letters to almost anyone in Fontaine, as long as you have the coupons to pay for postage. We are practically doing it as a charity, if I do say so myself. So would you like to send a letter? If so, please pay for postage first, and also no queue jumping. I can write to anyone? Well, usually we recommend writing to relatives or friends or joint guarantors, people like that. And though we're operating for the public benefit, we have limited manpower. What is it they say? Resources are not allocated at random. Got it, thanks. Oh, don't mention it. We are not writing a letter. Hey, it's me. Phew, I made it just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I just finished up at the abandoned production zone and ran all the way here. So it's done? The letter's been sent? Great. It was signed White Lily. Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Huh? Alright. To tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed, and I didn't even take a single mora. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Huh? Looking at the contents of the letter, she doesn't seem very sick she does seem very sick indeed. I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fiddlesticks. The birthday letter will never get there in time now. Wait, really? So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? Wow, you really living up to your nickname, December. Fate is a cruel mistress. I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta rush home and get the right letter now. I hope there's still time. Here's a compensation. Pleasure queuing business with you. Now to post that blasted letter to my son. See you. But, why'd he have to leave? Paimon still has a ton of questions for him. Never mind, at least we got some coupons. Huh? Is this all? It's not even 1 meal's worth. Guess we're going hungry tonight. No, Paimon's so hungry. Ah. Paimon wonders if this is enough. I guess it is. Let's meet back at the usual place. Oh, I went back down. Where's the usual place on the other side of this building? More bows. Having fun playing house with the kids. You are? I believe we've met. Did you need us for something? We are rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we are having a good time? I have many qualities, and one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always want to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. What a coincidence. Me too. Looks like we'll enjoy talking to each other then. I just wanted to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I have another route that I can show you. I like playing games, and I like winning even more. There's no need to be so wary of me, miss. I bear you no ill will. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together? Huh? But aren't you already in first place? That's precisely why we both stand to benefit. Wait a minute. We joined to help Laneur out. That little girl. In that case, if you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish she has as well. Sounds too good to be true. Then I'll be frank. This is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over on you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster in human skin. You know, I believed that immediately, looking at him. What are you all talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Welcome back, Noailles. Ah, Mr. Noailles. Your time couldn't be better. Could I ask you about the result of the investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as it should be. Hypnosis still working. His records are missing. That's impossible. He definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right. How could I have forgotten about that? Right. Go finish your task now. I don't want to see you loitering around here. They both disappeared. Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon, welcome back. We brought quite a haul back today. Our current standing should be not last anymore. We beat Darcy. Dang it, we only just pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great, we're not in last place anymore. There are 4 of us. Yeah, and we're doing great. Oh, we are doomed. You promised me we'd win for sure, right, Carter? That's right, so don't worry too much, you two. I know that may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. Okay, if you say so. Oh, speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from the guy who was in first place earlier, but he was super rude and he said that you are... Anyway, it wasn't very nice of him. What happened between you two? Just a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join him as well, but having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. The kind people like him would do well not to provoke. Don't say that. Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? If Kata is a monster, then he's one of the good ones. Just like how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. Ah. What's the matter? Are you sleeping on her? But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, you should go for an early night. Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon, will we still meet again tomorrow? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? If you don't want to be on the same team as us anymore. What are you talking about? Did we say we'd get first place together? There are still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we have to make tomorrow count. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Let's do our best tomorrow. Sweet dreams, Miss Li Huan. Sweet dreams, Miss Paimon. I'm so sleepy. In that case, go get some rest. Okay, but I haven't heard the rest of the story yet. I'll rest after I hear the ending. Everyone was eaten by the giant. Where we last left off, the witch told the little girl that she would use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden if the little girl brought her the little purple flowers she needed. I'm really sleepy, but I want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her friend in the end? Although the giant had warned the little girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what danger even was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would help bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them so. The little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with a bouquet of flowers in her hand, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the world outside. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the little girl's hands. The little girl, thinking she had done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? Then the little girl couldn't go back. I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story. Everyone has stories that they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Kata. I have to sleep now. Good morning. We need to get a bunch more coupons today, or we risk not winning or worse, being overtaken by Darcy. Let's go look for commissions nearby. Caterpillar probably went to get coupons elsewhere. The Rag and Bone Shop. Maybe we'll even be able to get some coupons. Looks like Caterpillar. The north side of the production zones, lower levels. Okay, Rag and Bone Shop and the north side of the production zones, lower levels. Isn't the north side of the production zone's lower levels exactly where we couldn't go earlier? So, Bread and Crumb is on the map, I think. Yeah. Bread and Crumb, Rag and Bone. This is wrong. You cannot teleport to the Rag and Bone. Young warrior, will you spar with me? This is super sudden. Whatever you say, lass with golden hair. I can tell that you're a veteran with just one look. I'm really bored, because no one has been sparring with me. If you will, I'll give you coupons. I won a lot of those from Rosimov, and I haven't figured out how to spend them yet. How about it? I am a pacifist and I don't like to fight. That's the biggest lie I've ever told. Just what I need. Ah, good. You are a straight talker. Let's go somewhere spacious.
You are not welcome here.
I won't go easy on ye. Hey, we actually get to fight here in the ring for once. These are me. A bodyguard's true skill
Rest and rebuild.
is getting frozen.
Watch out.
Feel this ancient power.
Fire! Well, with rocks.
Ha! Accelerating. I knew it less. You are a worthy opponent. You've got some ways to go. You don't mince your words, lass. I like that. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter, just like you. Here are your coupons. Let's do this again sometime.
Time to show me what you got.
Fists of Fury completed. Okay, now the lower production zone. How's that even fair? Nothing was fair about that fight. Is this the lower production zone, or do I need to go down even further? Oh wait, this is just... This is the teleporter I wanted. This is the production zone, so that's correct. And this might be who we need. Something's wrong. Very wrong. My head is dizzy and I feel like my brain's going to burst. Something's definitely wrong with those yellow-green stones. I think I'm going to die here. Are you alright? In the long run, we'll all be fine. But I'm going to be fine before you are. That's certainly a new way to use the word fine. You don't sound fine at all. No, I'm fine, literally. Something's wrong, it's too late anyway. So are you alright or not? I was very confused. Can you please be more specific? Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitations, and my hands and feet grow cold. I'm done for. Do you know what I mean? I'm done for. It must be the yellow-green stones. They are evil. Do you know of those stones, right? The central laboratory of the Fontaine Research Institute. The yellow-green stones destroyed everything. Why don't you just rest up in the infirmary? I'm a doctor, I know. Wait, I'm no longer a doctor. I lost my certification, and I can't give official diagnosis. Please find a real doctor with certifications to save me. Please. This sounds pretty serious. Let's go find a doctor, Li Huan. Scenes from life in Meropede. Treat the symptoms. I mean, I know a doctor. Possibly even multiple doctors. Are you in trouble? Or are others in trouble? You both look healthy, so it must be the letter. Hello, doctor. Indeed. Him again, huh? Can you treat him? His headache or his delusions? Huh? You mean he is not that sick? Based on his lab results, most likely not. I heard that he misdiagnosed a patient when he was still on the outside, ignoring some early warning results and healthcare outcome. Well, he's been a little paranoid ever since. He's like that to others, or worse when it comes to himself. How about the yellow-green stones? No one else is having those same health issues, right? But I can't very well ignore him, so please, give him this. Isn't this pure water? Are you sure? Oh, so you know what this is. It's fine in the sense that it does no harm to the body, and it will give him a boost. Why not just give him Fonta? That's the thing. Everyone here knows what Fonta tastes like, but based on my knowledge, he hasn't had pure water. After all, it's not very common here. I gave it to him before, telling him it was a health potion, and he did actually show more vigor after drinking it. Alright, we'll give this to him. If it doesn't work, then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary. If you tell him it's doctor's orders, he'll listen. Sure, let's go back. So we are just offering a placebo. You're back. The doctor gave you this. The Clyde takes the pure water. Ah, me, that's better. Vigor fills me once again. That's it? Wasn't it a little too fast? Adan is a really good doctor, and certified too. The medicine he prescribes always works, unlike mine. What about the yellow-green stones? Suspicious, of course. Guess his delusion can't be helped. Now I can keep working. Thank you so much for helping out. Here, take these coupons. Just a little something to show my appreciation. Stay healthy. Meet back at the usual place. Before we do that, because we are close to the place from earlier, let's just quickly check. Let's just quickly check. Multi-directional connection control drive valve. If you leave the zone and return, it will be reset to its initial state. So if we teleported out, it would have reset. Please make less noises while I'm reading.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities. A blade embraces its duty. as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
They was to have both the drivetrain and the core gear drive to look completely opposite of each other before running the operation device. Running device would eventually point towards one another. Then press stop. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
All four corners of this gear opens up 4 main rooms. The drivetrain that points towards the supply warehouse. One is unremovable on your first visit. It would immediately open. So you cannot. This is a day in the life
Can
of
it
the
be
traveler.
Removed later? I'm learning more about you all the time.
I'm telling you, something's wrong with Arceum.
Don't know. Well, but now let's move on. Get interrupted by more people on the way. Hello. Wow, we sure are popular. Everyone's getting deja vu. Did you need us for something? Alright, I'm hoping you'll join us in launching a protest against STN. Huh? Since you're taking part in this game as well, I think you'll understand my position. The rules should be more open and transparent. What's the catch? The competition should restart with the new rules in place. What? Wouldn't that make all the hard work we've done so far be for nothing? What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in academia. You realize that there's an error in your thesis or methodology and it completely invalidates the conclusion you arrived at after years of research. Pretty sure that's nothing like this. Maybe for the next time he runs the game, just play it as it is this time around. Indeed, iterating and improving the rules will take time. We may not be able to get them implemented until the next time the game is held. Now, I need this game to be fair. To me, delayed fairness is a pointless loss. I've lost so much time already because of this. Paimon thinks you have the right idea, but this isn't a decision that can be made by just us, right? Maybe you could go ask the others as well. STN will only change the subject. And as for Rave, you kids had better keep your guard up around him. Us kids. That kinda grinds Paimon's gears, but maybe that really is how other people see us. Anyway, thanks for the tip, but Paimon's not sure we can help you. Fine, I anticipated as much. Then I'll leave you to it. Good luck out there. My luck hasn't exactly been great, but I won't be throwing in the towel that easily. Okay. Paimon also hopes that your luck improves. What's that guard doing here? Just who I was looking for. Did something happen? The investigation is ongoing, so I can't disclose any specifics to you. However, I'd like you to answer a few of my questions. It looks like things have been thrown around in here. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived in the fortress of Meropide? He just said that he came here a long time ago, so we don't know when exactly. Then I don't suppose you know the specifics of his sentence or crime. No, we don't. Do you know anything about this master he mentioned earlier? Paimon doesn't remember Caterpillar mentioning him before. Have either of you observed anything peculiar happen while speaking to him? The stories he tells have a rather hypnotic effect. Hypnotic? What stories? What are they about? That they're just children's fairy tales. They're not about anything important. Well, children like you shouldn't even be here to begin with. If you end up leaving this place, I hope you don't come back. Sorry to tell you, but we keep coming back. Huh? Okay. That's enough questions for the day. It doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. Looks like we don't know much about Caterpillar after all. But if he doesn't want to talk about his crime or sentence or anything like that, Paimon thinks we'd better not press him. He does seem a little suspicious. Suspicious, huh? Well, he is kinda mysterious. But whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Possibly, if he doesn't have an ulterior motive while doing so. Lenore seems to really trust him as well, so he's probably not a bad guy. At least for now, right? Can never go wrong with a little caution. Yeah. After you wait patiently, Caterpillar and Lenore return. Miss Li Yuan, Miss Paimon, you're both so fast I got carried away talking to Miss Galvana. She even gave me some candy. She said they are made from a fruit that grows on the trees in the desert oasis. I asked her what kind of place a desert oasis might be, and she said it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound just like the fortress, except, you know, opposite, since this place is surrounded by water. Once you leave this place, maybe you'll get to go there and see it for yourself. That reminds me, after all the hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, I asked STN, and here's where things stand at the moment. Still in third. You mean we basically haven't advanced at all? How could that be? Looks like competition's been hard at work too. Indeed, Rave has some contacts, and the researcher and detective's assistant will have their own ways. Surely this isn't the time to be singing our rivals' praises. Is there really nothing we can do? We're definitely gonna lose at this rate. We could kill them. We're gonna lose, but if we lose, we can all stay here in the fortress, right? We've talked about this before, Lenore. If we stay here, we'll have to worry each day about being taken away by evil sorcerers. Oh, then I guess it would be better to leave, but Miss Paimon said we are definitely gonna lose. We're not gonna lose. The game's not over yet. There's still enough time. We're gonna win this. An underdog victory would be more exciting. Fact of the matter is, there are only 2 teams ahead of us. We've got nothing to worry about. There isn't much time left until the deadline STN set. Let's just meet at the message board in the administrative area next time. Oh, there isn't much time left until the final results are announced, is there? Paimon has a feeling she's gonna toss and turn in bed tonight. You can tell me in secret if you feel scared, Miss Paimon. Seriously? A kid like you worried about Paimon? Paimon won't get scared. You're the one who should be scared. Paimon hopes you'll have sweet dreams, Lenore. Don't worry. I've had lots of nice ones. In fact, I wish I could give some of them to the 2 of you. Candy Miss Galvana gave me is so sweet. Remember to brush your teeth before bed. Okay, I will. Written on it is some kind of common knowledge, easily understandable to children. I guess this was always messed up. New story or no story? It's my turn to tell a story. I've heard enough stories to tell one of my own now. Alright, you can be the storyteller this time. Okay, my story will also begin in the giant's garden. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince, a princess, and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything were some of the purple flowers. But the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. You have so many already. Could you please share just one with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I traveled here from a fountain in a far-off, distant land. An oceanite there has fallen ill, and the scents of those purple flowers bring her comfort. If you could give me just one of them, perhaps her condition will improve. But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an oceanite in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, is there anything I can do for you? I know many magic spells, and I could use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Will you agree to my request, kind-hearted Mr. Giant? The giant thought it over, then said that he had lost something very important to him, if the witch could use her magic to help him find it. So they made a deal. Yep, in the end the witch's friend recovered, and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in this story, everyone gets a happy ending. Game will be over soon. You have to turn this around today. In addition to taking commissions, Perrin wonders if there is a way to get tons of coupons in one go. We could win the Pancration tournament. The south side of the dormitory block, the southeast side of the production zone's upper level. There's no text in these. South of dormitory, southeast of production, upper. Oh, south of dormitory already on the map. You two, please, wait. I hear you're people of leisure, but never turn down a request. And just who told you that? Well, rumors. Just rumors. Ahem, actually, a girl in a purple dress asked me to take care of you. But I was thinking, since you accept any and all requests, you must be very capable. So I'd never need to take care of you. Indeed, it would be more accurate to say that you two can take care of me. Sure, but no discounts. I know the rules, don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I will compensate you according to the market rates. But Mora is useless here, so I'll pay you with coupons. You'll be compensated no matter what happens, really? Absolutely and totally correct. Our task is just that difficult, you see. It's that Nizami's fault for being great with his fists, but for using them where they shouldn't have been used. I'll be staying here for a while longer, so I need a place to pursue my studies. It's best if it has a bookshelf, a table, chairs, and a board to write on, and stick materials too. I'm sure you know exactly what place I'm talking about, but it's simply not available, and there is no point in asking. But I believe that a room on the opposite side has the same internal structure and should be usable. But it's a really strange place. It seems to be occupied by someone who rarely entertains visitors. I've never seen the person, nor even seen the doors open. So I appointed Nizami as my representative. He was always reliable during the time I employed him as a bodyguard. However, he got into a disagreement with the occupant and negotiations broke down. Maybe communication and negotiations have never been his strong suit. I mean, we got along with him just well. Indeed, it didn't even look like a negotiation. He just hammered on the door with his fist, standing outside and shouting. It was a truly shocking moment for me. Whoa, how unprofessional. Paimon suspects he never was a professional when it comes to things like this. As such, I'd like to ask you to act as my representative and negotiate with the occupant to rent out the place he is currently occupying. I expect the price to be a maximum of 54,000 coupons. Can we have those instead? You may not succeed and that's fine, but at least give it a try. I'm counting on you. You can give me those, I'll give them back to you tomorrow. According to Nakul, non-Fontainians seem to be discriminated against. Will he ignore us as well? Is there a better way to go about this? Knock knock. Friendship off the door. Ask not for my identity, nor inquire as to my origins. Huh? What are you doing? Speaking like that will only complicate things, won't it? Stop playing around. Don't forget what we're here for. Try opening the door. Hey, what are you doing? Opening the door? You can't even see each other's face like this. And it's always better to discuss things face to face. And it's not like the rooms here are anyone's private property, right? They're just temporary quarters, so we should be able to enter too. No, of course not. You don't understand. You don't know what kind of darkness is hiding on the other side. I mean, I get nervous and freeze up in front of people, so let's talk through this door. Anyway, what brings you here? Keep trying to open the door. That's just like that other guy trying to knock on it until he get knocked off. We were asked to discuss something with you. Yeah, we were hired to ask about renting this room of yours. Of course, the client will be happy to pay you in coupons. Something similar happened a while ago. That client of yours really refuses to give up, huh? You were sent by that guy with the really funky way of talking, aren't you? Forget it. Out of respect for his perseverance, tell me his offer. Yes, looks like we still have got some room for communication. Barely. Nakul told us about his expectation for the price. If we are making the offer, should we reveal his budget from the get-go, or should we try getting a bargain? It's haggling time. Let's put this price in the basement. Then, 27,000. What do you think about 27,000 coupons? Because possibly, if we haggle for a low price, we get the difference. 27,000? You're kidding. Are you here to insult me? That offer's even lower than before. I didn't even accept the offer from that psycho who hammered on my door. The offer was way higher then, so what makes you think I'd accept this one? Do we still stick to this offer? The market price is falling, and it will fall only further. Really? Doesn't Nakul really want this room? I'm sure he's willing to pay handsomely for it. Well, everyone has a limit to their patience. You've already rejected him firmly twice, so, you know, maybe he's feeling discouraged. It's half now, and next time it might be... Oh, maybe there won't even be a next time. Give me time to consider. Hey, door guy, you done thinking? Alright, I'll take it. But tell your client to come speak to me himself. Alright, let's head back and pass the news to Nakul, Leon. We got it for cheap. Surely you can make me rich now. We're back, so here's what happened. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, I always keep my word, so here's the compensation we agreed upon earlier. Now what am I going to do? I guess this wasn't the outcome you wanted. Forget about the difficult tasks and focus on the ones that there's still hope of completing. About a certain someone. There's some task in this world that simply cannot be completed. Should you encounter one, the best thing to do is give up as soon as possible. Sure. So... Production zone. Higher level? Right. But these are the lower levels. This goes farther down. Production zone, upper levels. Slowly getting a lay of the land here. Only took multiple updates of the game. Now I forget, did they say south or north? Why is always take order from fools? Oh, sorry, did you need something? Well then, goodbye. There's nothing here. Huh? Do I misremember where we are supposed to go? Tell me the hint again. The southeast side of the production zone. Southeast. Or maybe because I didn't read it. Because I said it's the same every time. It meant that the NPC doesn't appear. Which would be a bit dumb. So much for getting a hang of this place. Truly. Click. Ah, why is it not listening to the instructions? It's not time for that yet. You were not here earlier. I'm pretty sure. Huh. What's a camera doing here? Where there's news, there's cameras. Have you never heard that before? Nope. Oh, well, you've heard it now. Don't forget that if you do happen to use it anywhere else, you must cite the source, namely, me. The camera is here, so where's the news? Well, news is like fishing. It requires patience and making the right judgment at the right time. That's how you hook really big fish. Oh, I mean, that's how you hook a scoop. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Ah, forget it. Never mind the news, I like fishing too. Really? That's perfect. Actually, I'm just a novice angler, and I've got a bunch of questions, but I didn't know where to turn for advice. For example, if you hook a maintenance mecha and it bites, what would you do? Hook it for a Paimon. Beat it up and show it who's boss. I see. So that's how you choose to handle it. It's a very valuable reference. I will commit it to memory. Huh? How did we end up talking about fishing? You're really good at steering the conversation. Huh. It seems I have much to learn as an amateur journalist. It was you who brought up fishing. Anyway, what's an amateur journalist like yourself doing here? I'm here to complete the project assigned to me. Capture the most vivid moments of the Fortress of Meropede's guards at work with my camera. But I spent too much time completing the required compliance documents. Just take a look and you'll understand. Nelly takes out a stack of documents, all packed with various contractual clauses and signatures. Just looking at them makes you feel dizzy. By the time I completed all the procedural paperwork, I missed the guards at work during their shift. Or, in fishing terms, there aren't any fish in the water right now. Oh, but there are guards on duty right here, right now. But I want to hook a platinum collection. I don't think an initial configuration of water body cleaner has enough impact. The way, even if I complete my project, other photographers might not think it worthy of praise. Stop being so picky if you don't want to return empty-handed. You're right, I need to come to terms with my own limited abilities and stop trying to catch fish that are beyond me. I'm such a useless angler. Oh wait, I mean amateur journalist. Alright, no more wallowing in self-pity. Time to cheer up. If it's alright with you, could you do me a small favor? Please, I'll pay you. Oh, that was fast. Well, it depends on the favor, so why don't you tell us what it is first? The guard over there, Grainville. Based on my judgment, his news value among guards is equivalent to that of a situation controller among maintenance mechs. I should be able to write a good report with him as my subject. Well, I can keep myself from getting criticized at least. But he just refuses to come over here, so could you bring him to a suitable spot for me to take a snapshot? Can't you just take your camera over to him? Well, the view is better here, and if he sees the camera, I'm sure he'll focus on it and leave me with nothing but a bunch of stiff poses to work with. Your work is certainly difficult. Let me think. It's best if we turn off the loudspeaker, report it to Grenville as a malfunction, and ask him to come have a look. You're just giving him work. Then I'll definitely be able to capture a vivid moment of a Fortress of Meropede guard at work. My project's completion depends on this. I'm counting on you. Please help me. It doesn't sound difficult, Li-Huan. Maybe we should help her out. Now go ahead and turn off the loudspeaker. Next, we report to Grainville and tell him that he has something wrong with the loudspeaker. Hi, we found a loudspeaker that seems to be malfunctioning. It's over there. Again? That's strange. I just got clients to repair it. Looks like he's not even as good at fixing things as I am. I mean, all you gotta do is give machines a couple of good smacks, right? Anyway, thanks. I'll go have a look. Thanks for your help. For that, it's all up to Nelly. Let's wait and see. Should we be on the picture too? Hey, it worked! Your camera is pointing in the wrong direction. What's wrong with it? It's just turned off. I finally completed my project. I'm a journalist in my own right now. Thank you. I'm glad that helped. Must have snapped a really excellent picture. Yeah, take it. Perfect. It's amazing. He was so fast. It's so vivid. It almost seems like it will start moving any moment now. I might get dizzy if she looks at it any longer. Will it really be okay to just use this one? What's wrong with it? I think it's a great shot. I'm sure no one would have expected me to snap a shot like this one. They'll all be so surprised. Yes, you'll be the laughing stock of the journalist group. Paimon really doesn't get your standards for artistic critique. Oh, it's called Symbolic Meaning Over Substance. I'm sure all experienced photographers will understand once I submit it. You'll be fired. Anyway, thank you. This is for you. It would be great if we could chat at a fishing spot next time. The people in here are insane. Strange, Caterpillar and Lenore aren't here yet. Why bother coming when you know you are going to lose? I wouldn't be so certain of that. That's right. You are only ahead of us by a little. A little, ha ha. Can the results be announced now, SDN? Actually no, let's wait a little. After all, the best must be saved for last. Looks like we don't have to wait long. Here they come. Miss Li-Huan, Miss Paimon, have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet. Well, seems everyone's here. Would you announce the results now, SDN? Of course. Oh, but the results on Caterpillar's end still need to be calculated. My, what a cruel guard, toying with us from start to finish like that. Why don't you wring out the last bit of mercy in your heart and let me know the gap between us is too wide to cross. Stop torturing us with false hope. These aren't the final results, but we should be able to win once we add the coupons that Kata got today, right? Hold on. Why have Genevieve's team's points being cleared out? I was against it, but this is the more logical approach with respect to the results. What's that supposed to mean? Whoa, Reeve's team has so many points. He doesn't need a chance to leave, and we don't need to place first. What? You mean you gave all your coupons to Rave? Isn't that against the rules? There's no rule forbidding it. I was originally in favor of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed to be in support of that. Indeed, there isn't a rule forbidding that. This competition would have been far more exciting if everyone could have fully used the rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. Rules don't mean a thing in a game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honor. Alright, now that the scores have been announced, isn't it time for the final result? Our points from the day haven't been added yet. A drop in the ocean. Oh boy. Now that everything's been added, here's what the results look like. Yes. Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon, look. Look, we won! Just barely. What? That's impossible. What did you do? Whoa, that many? Paimon's lost count. Huh? It's a trick even simpler than magic. I used the coupons I had saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their work this whole time, and I believe this falls within the rules too. Even if it does, that's an insane amount. I also have my reasons for needing to win, and I'd even gotten help from my 2 friends. It would be a real shame if we lost now. So this wasn't about honor. Vanity, perhaps. Since everything's been tallied, it's time to announce the final results. The winners of this game are Caterpillar, Miss Li Huan, and Miss Paimon. And Lanur. No objections, I take it. So we didn't have to do all these mini-quests. No, we did indeed not. There's nothing I can say except that it looks like I picked a fight with the wrong opponent. I ended up in here last time for striking someone in anger. I won't make the same mistake this time. You will pay the price for the choices you made. Oh, Paimon didn't expect to hear someone actually say that. Well, we'll see about that. You'll see. That's even more cliche. Is everyone ready? So, let's set off now. Let's do this before Noel's gets back. I hope he can understand that his thinking isn't wrong, but it's just not suited for a place like this. You're ready, aren't you, Lanur? Uh-huh. I've already said goodbye to everyone. We are also ready to get going whenever. Alright, just keep quiet for a while. I've made some arrangements in advance, so we shouldn't run into any problems. Goodbye, Fortress. An eye for an eye. No more little quests. Where are we? Up here, I see. Natural wind really feels better, doesn't it? We might have fans down there, but most of the air feels kind of stale. Fans in the pancreation ring are just like Noel's. The fans are indeed needed there, but when their blades spin, they bring the same misery to everyone, no matter who they are. I think you know what I am talking about. Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see any walls anywhere around here. Walls? There are no walls here. Then are the walls somewhere really far away? Carter once told me that if they are too far away to see with your eyes, they'll look like the horizon. Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon, where are we? We're in Fontaine. Fontaine. It's a blue and green place. The photos of Meropide is all yellow and grey. That thing up in the sky must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes like the evil sorcerer's magic. All around me are things I've never seen before, and things I've only seen in books. Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon, let's go on another adventure. Carter was right. Adventuring outside is way more fun than in Meropide. That's right. The world outside is vast. I really envy the two of you. Lanur, let's discuss adventuring later. We really should find your family first. Freeze, all of you. Where do you think you are going? Also, what's with that little girl? The evil sorcerer found us. What business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave? Patrolling with a garden mech in your off hours won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a grave mistake, Estienne. Actually, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Monglane might even invite me to dinner as thanks. No, no, they are criminals. Even if the papers with their serial number on them are missing, they are still criminals. A little girl like this is a criminal? Are you out of your mind? We've been wrongly accused. I'm perfectly sane. Anyone can be a criminal. Little girls are no exception. This guy is scary. Whatever other plans you may have had, I must now escort you back to the fortress of Meropide. We only just got out, and now you want to make us go back? I don't think so. You don't have a choice in the matter. You must comply with the rules and accept your punishment. Then there is no way out of this. I can see quite a few ways, actually. A few Gardamex get trapped in the process. Well, that's also what happens when people break the rules. You mean... It would seem you have no intention of repenting. Then you leave with no choice. Gardamex! Show no mercy to recalcitrant criminals. Then I will also show no mercy. A simple Gardamek won't even slow us down.
Where'd that come from? Coming at ya!
Well, those dogs were no problem.
Live! Moment of birth!
Hey there!
You really think it's over?
Rest and rebuild!
What, there's more of them?
Sometsu! Attack! That's the way. Hey there! Hey there!
This isn't over yet. Accept your punishment.
Burst forth! Witness my
Will you bring every Gardamek in the fortress with you?
Watch out!
I'm coming to help.
Allow me! My opponent!
Caterpillar, how exactly do you plan to help? This way, I guess. Oh boy. He was not a caterpillar. The time for magic has ended. Monsters. It's just like he said. You are a monster wearing a human form. Caterpillar is a hilichurl? Is this an illusion?
No! So rude! Unthinkable!
He's not just a hilichurl. He's a really strong hilichurl.
Coming at ya! Embrace the ice! Hold the line! Hey there!
There's just no end. The comrades are already in our hands. Give it up.
Coming to be! Feel this ancient power!
Billowing surge! Let's move out. Yeah! Allow me! A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Good heavens. I'm your colleague. You're not thinking of taking me in too. Since you've thrown your lot in with them, you deserve the same punishment. Kata, Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon. Ah! Gardamek simply gets scrapped, but you, even if you are a monster, you can still feel pain, right? Is this hilichurl really Caterpillar? Paimon can't wrap her head around this. Miss Paimon, how do you not recognize him? That's Kata. I'm a monster in human skin. A monster? I never imagined such a monster even existed in the fortress. A hilichurl that can talk. Who would have thought? Heh. How did you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery? could allow a mindless creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? Of course I will catch you even if you do run. A dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty, but she hasn't done anything wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name on any sentencing documents. She's innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I'll return to the fortress with you, but have SDN take her back home. Kata! The monster actually wants to make a deal with me? Yes, you big giant. I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the fortress of Meropide is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence will not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine hasn't seen a monster like me for several centuries now. If you pass up this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away into the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right. I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. Where will she go? She's an orphan. Well, there is an orphanage with the people of the Hearth. But also, they said there's a family for her waiting somewhere, right? But you're too dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. You'll return to the fortress of Meropide, and the girl can leave. It would achieve your goal. Might as well take it. The guilty return to where they should, and Laneur returns to her family's side. Everything on the right track as it should be. He is someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster. I've caught you now. You're all coming back to the fortress of Meropide with me. The girl included. What? But didn't you just... Who would actually make a deal with monster? Would anyone be so sure? Could anyone be sure that the words coming out of his mouth aren't some beguiled incantation to stunt human wisdom? I won't be fooled again, so I've decided to play by my own rules. Your documents are missing, then you'll stay in the fortress of Meropide for the rest of your lives. You have no right to bypass a trial. If you want to emphasize that in your written appeal, be my guest, but until then you don't have a choice. Back to the fortress. We keep coming back. Welcome back. Noelle's filled appeals forms out for you already, but you should stay out of trouble until a final decision has been made. More specifically, do not rile him up. I thought I was getting a co-worker who knew what he was doing, so I could be less stressed, but as it turns out, I've only gotten busier since he arrived. I really want to take a vacation in Netland. I want to go to Netland too! Yuan, this is not the time for chit-chat. Paimon is wondering how Laneur and the others are doing. They are being kept under strict watch now. If you don't want the same treatment, then follow the rules. In that case, should we go see how they are doing? Paimon doesn't understand any of this. We'll have to ask him. Wait, where are they being kept? I don't know. Guess I'll follow the line. Wait, no, they're just in their room. Their closed room. It's you. Indeed, it's me. Noles would probably call it atoning for my sins, but I've got seniority, so he doesn't get to order me around. Then what are you doing here? Atoning for my sins, what else? Why does Paimon get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised? Did you already know Caterpillar's Do you know his true identity? I only knew that he'd been here for a long time, longer than any of us. As for the rest, is any of it really important? He looks like a human, and he talks like one too. What can I say? I like chatting with him. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. That's understandable. In any case, if you're looking for a Caterpillar, he's inside. What about Laneur? Is she in there with him? She was taken to go fill in some registration form, but don't worry, she'll be back soon. Okay, then let's ask Caterpillar just what's going on with him. Hey, big guy. What's going on? I'm sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Laneur home to her family, then return on my own, but it looks like the plan was a complete failure. There is a lot I want to ask you. I imagine so. You really are Caterpillar, right? I am. Then you are a Hilichurl. I am. But aren't Hilichurls all kinda dumb? And you look just like a regular kid before. Paimon doesn't know what's real anymore. You said before that you looked like this because you got sick, after all. Everyone has things they'd rather not tell anyone, and you are also so good to Laneur, and she trusts you too. But you are not a human at all. If you are Hilichurl, then you can't trust me. Well, we have learned that Hilichurls are essentially transformed Canarian people, right? Or something along those lines. So maybe he just didn't transform as hard as others. I want the answer to the questions Noelis asked me before. I'll answer all your questions truthfully. When did you come to the fortress of Meropide? Over 400 years ago. That's a long time. How many hours do I stream? That is not an easy question. It differs greatly depending on how the story goes. Usually between 2 and 6 hours. But 6 is very rare. "400 years ago? And you said you'd been here a long time." Paimon thought you meant something like 3 or 5 years. You mean about now? Well, this stream has been going for 2.5 hours. Don't know how much longer it will be. Until the end of this quest, I guess. 400 years ago, when you said you'd been here for a long time, Paimon thought you meant something like 3 or 5 years. But 400 years is like several generations, isn't it? Oh right, you're a Hilichurl. What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I was a member of the Narcissenkreuz Order. I was found guilty of being an accessory to the Master's scheme. The Narcissenkreuz Order? We've heard of that before. I'm surprised anyone still remembers it. The prophecy of the apocalypse. My master believed that he could stop this destruction from coming to pass. We did much to prepare for this. It It was a powerful magic, and also an evil plan. But perhaps none of this is important now. The plan failed and the Narzissenkreuz order has essentially ceased to exist. Whether Fontaine is destroyed or not, it no longer has anything to do with me. Just who was this master you spoke of? Narzissenkreuz, a powerful mage. He taught me human speech and granted me memory and intelligence. I feel like this is a name that Doggo could not speak. Was there really someone who could do something like that? But your appearance aside, you really do seem like an ordinary human. Though many details of the past have faded into memory, I remember this very well. This was a very, very long time ago. I couldn't change how I appeared to others at will then. Many humans, some in finery, others in rags, some with curiosity, others with disdain, would all ask similar questions. Can hilichurls really talk? Are hilichurls really capable of intelligence? My master raised the holy blade of Narzissenkreuz high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but still it glistened in the sunlight. Behold, he said, even a hideous monster such as this can attain wisdom and redemption through my power as the incarnation of Narzissenkreuz. I was one of his creations, and as a testament to Narzissenkreuz's power, I once wielded a blade for the Order. But the sacred sword evidently couldn't save my master from a fate of failure and ruin, and the mystical magical weapon no longer exists. And there will be no more monsters in human skin like me. Why do you want to help Lanur? Because of compassion. Humanity might be unattainable for me, but at the very least I can imitate it, just like how I learned to change how I appear to others. Paimon doesn't get it. Li Huan, Paimon, you both innately possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, you don't need to think twice about helping others. You simply do. If you look at their outcomes alone, plenty of actions are indistinguishable from each other. We all agree that Lanur shouldn't stay in the fortress of Meropide and that she should return to her family, so we chose to help her. Your actions come from an innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration or calculation. For me, however, it is because by doing so, I will be more like a human. Funny, isn't it? I'll never truly become human, and I can't stop mimicking human behavior. Funny? No, it's literally a comedy. It's like atonement. As far as human law is concerned, I've long since atoned for my sins. But a human, what would a true human do? They would never forgive themselves for the mistake they made, the harm they caused, and the people or things they failed to save. So my sins can never be absolved, and I will forever be my own prisoner. What do you plan to do next? I'll bring Lanur back to her family. Huh? But forget about getting out of the fortress. We can't even get past this door. I made a promise to her, so I have to fulfill it. She shouldn't stay here any longer, especially not by my side. A geode mineshaft. It's a dangerous route, but it's feasible. Are we now learning how to open the final door? Geode mineshaft, that's right. Glennis said that there is an opening there that leads outside. So the guards asked him to install a locking mechanism like the one at the Rift of Erosion. He also said something about having prepared a surprise. Yikes, there's no way that's anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember that the research demo there has to be operated by 2 people at the same time. Oh no, we are going to that other place, to the Rift of Erosion, not back down to the 4 doors. And Lanur is so small, Paimon doesn't think she'll be able to operate it. Why don't we help them, Li Huan? I do innately possess kindness, after all. Okay. I have a few more questions about the Ordo as well. I think there are other places better suited to discussing the history of the Narzissenkreuz Order. Somewhere that isn't the Fortress of Meropide, for example. Then we'll just have to wait until after Lenore is reunited with her family. Before any of that, we need to think of a way out of here, and we need to meet back up with Lenore. Estienne will help us open the door. There's a limit to how much he can help us. He should be at the entrance, right? Let's go ask him. Should we try knocking? Going somewhere? Huh? You are not Estienne. He had something to do, so he asked me to cover for him. Huh. When are people finally going to get into their heads that I have my own work to do too? Oh, then can we leave? You can, but it's dangerous out there. How dangerous, you ask? About as dangerous as the mental state of the new guard, I'd say. He really is a lunatic. I had no idea that there were so many Gardamex on the move. Not only that, people actually approved of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are. If you want to go, you'd better prepare. I mean, it would be best if you didn't come back again. But Lenore's not back yet. I'm here. I'm here! Mr. Morpoil just brought me back. And there's no time to lose. Lenore, I know we lost the last game to the evil sorcerer, but are you ready for a new challenge? A new game? You mean a new adventure? I'm ready. We can't let the evil sorcerer catch us again. Looks like they are all good. Are you ready then, Li Huan? Yep, let's go. Thanks for your help. What kind of game are we gonna play? Go to the abandoned production zone without being noticed. Ah, time for stealth. Oh ho. The fortress is in high alert. Guards, searchlights. This feels completely different from before. Is it really necessary to use all this just to deal with 4 kids? I'll protect you, Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon, don't be afraid of the hexes of those wicked sorcerers. I'll stop them for you.
Blade embraces its...
Doesn't that mean they got Lenore? You've got to be careful, Li Huan. Can't be discovered by the guards to be seen by the searchlights. Our goal is the golden mineshaft, so we have to go to the abandoned production zone level first. Anyway. No, okay, so we are going down. Can I just jump down then? Yes. Possibly. Maybe. Guess the lift's got it after all. What should we do now? Huh? Why is there a searchlight here? Could it be the one that Klein has fixed before? Tom doesn't know if he's fixed it yet. Maybe it will be useful. Oh, whoa. Dog. Well, I got dogged. Guess I'll go by foot, I say. These guys have a good field of vision, huh? Oh boy. Maybe not that good a field of vision. Well, I tried. I guess jumping down was easier after all. I like how all the things that we did during this quest are coming back together. Whoa, who did that? Must be someone really new to do something that stupid. That new guy. Just you wait. He left. Let's get over there while we can. Whoa! There's another one! Oh, no, he went over that way along the way, huh? So I ran directly in his face. I thought he would go over to the lamp. Which would have made sense.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I'm assuming this might be a checkpoint. There is lots of stuff going on. I think those were not here before. Oh, that one can see me. A dog can also see me. I mean, this works. If it wasn't for the damn dog. The dog can even smell me. Really troublesome. There are guards here too. There's a Rochelle loudspeaker over there. If we use it to make some noise, maybe it will attract the guards. Why don't we give it a try, Li Huan? Oh, but we need electricity from somewhere first.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often.
Ah,
How could
this
you
one.
leave me?
Safety first and production zone. What's that noise? Good, let's get out of here before the guards find us. Bye! Please don't turn around. Yeah, operate a drive valve to open the passage leading to the geode mineshaft. You were absolutely correct that it was story locked. Huh. Feels like it's different from before. Yep. There is more drives.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
But we're still gonna need the thing from the other side to do anything in here. Oh, I forgot to bring the thingy. But also, no, there is one of these here. Yep, forgot that. Now both of them can be removed. I wonder if we have to. I guess I should just take it with me, huh? Where's the opening? There.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
It's so different from inside the fortress. There's no traces of human buildings at all. Would people really work in a place like this? Whole new area. And the fortress music ends. Lots of sub-detection units down here. By which I mean 2. Teleport point. But I've not been here, right? I guess this one activated by itself. And that's why I got an achievement. Let's just quickly check. When the clock strikes midnight. That's a reference. Font of all waters. Unlock all teleport waypoints. Yes. Whoa. Is this the geode mineshaft? I once heard of it before, but it's a little different than she imagined. Wow, what pretty rocks. Are all of these gems? It's Archeum. Archeum mining operations stopped after the Fontaine Research Institute accident. Maybe we should keep our distance then. So there really is a research terminal here. Is that a note next to it? Could clients have left it here? Let's see what it says. Disclaimer. This locking mechanism can only be opened by 2 people simultaneously. The energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. A geode mineshaft has been equipped with a flying energy thief. Initializing the front research terminal with an energy storage device is not advised unless protective measures have been taken. The flying energy thief is a trial product that has not undergone internal or peer review. Will pursue any entity carrying an energy storage device and disabling said device. Loss of control or explosion occurring during the trial product's operation will be considered unfortunate accidents for which the manufacturer is not liable. It is strongly advised not to leave from here. Work in the production zone is arduous, but at the very least it is not life-threatening. Turn back now. If there is anything about the Fortress of Meropide that you are unsatisfied with, please see Miss Monglane and fill out a survey. Is this the surprise Kleins was talking about? More like a shock. To activate this research terminal, we need a mobile energy storage device. But once we have one, we'll get chased by some sort of flying energy thief. Looks like we will just have to beat this energy thief in a race. I think that's music that I walked past. I'd like to go back and give Kleins a beating. We can't blame it all on him. It's going to be a race. I'll be rooting for you two. Alright. Let's leave this terminal to Caterpillar and Lenore. We'll take care of the rest. I'll keep watch. Be careful. Flying Energy Thief tutorial. This is said to be one of the security measures set up inside the geode mineshaft. It will actively pursue entities carrying storage devices and will use small yield explosions to disable those storage devices. To anything that is not holding on to a storage device, however, they pose no threat at all and appear to be no more than pretty little balls. Music first. We'll take care of things here. I'll be rooting for you, Miss Lihuan and Miss Paimon. So as soon as I pick that up, things are gonna get in trouble. And I need to carry all 3 of those across, is what you are saying. And here comes the energy thief. Is it following me? No. These are walls I can't pass. Oh! Oh! Hi! Got some mysterious ore. They are trying, just not very well. But I'm also trying and not very well at actually finding where I need to go. I'm assuming this will... Seems like it's not just one. Break seal. Like nothing happened. I'm assuming this got rid of some barriers. We need to do it 3 times. And I was correct. Aurora Borealis, located exclusively in this room. Fascinating, isn't it? Is using Ayaka here cheating? Perhaps. Three, 2, 1. And we can finally get out here. No, Caterpillar, get over here. Way out is clear.
Come with me. Let us find shelter from the rain.
I think it's raining outside. Ayaka has noticed somehow. Huh. Why is it off again? The Fontaine Research Institute's tech really is unreliable. Did it malfunction? At least it won't explode this time. Probably. Maybe someone's catching up to us. Should we go back and take a look then? No need to trouble yourself, esteemed guests. You are evil, and I represent the side of justice. Even without Gardamex, I won't let you get away. What are you gonna do by yourself? Lay down your arms and surrender. Noel's just desserts.
My apologies.
I almost feel bad. Almost. He's just a monster. Why would you help him? Why would anyone help him? Kata isn't a monster. Why? Why would you call him that, evil sorcerer? Ever since Mother left Meropede, Kata's been really nice to me. He's never lied to me. There are other nice people here too, but none of them are as nice as Kata. He tells me all kinds of stories, and listens to mine too. I won't let you call him a monster. Why? Justice should triumph over evil. There's no such thing as good or evil here. Estienne, what are you doing here? You are late. So sorry about that. It took me quite some time to retrieve those Gardamex he utilized without authorization. Well done, you didn't just break the rules, but also violated regulations. Now it's your turn to accept your punishment. You're coming back with me. As for you guys, if you want to leave, this is your last chance. With all the fuss he's been making, who knows what will happen later. Of course, it's also possible that nothing will happen at all. Thank you. If you really want to thank me, then don't come back again. Then, with Estienne's help, the path is reopened. Time guesses we can go now. We should be in the clear now, right? Let's get a move on before we run into any more surprises. We are leaving Meropede again. Will we ever come back? Sure, if we do something bad out there. Oh, then... Hey, don't go running off causing trouble just to come back for a visit. Well then, goodbye, Meropede. Goodbye, Meropede. Just swimming with the fishies. We are finally out. The air outside is so fresh. Lanaire's family lives at the foot of the mountains to the southeast, in a mansion with a garden full of purple flowers. There's something else I want to talk about, but let's wait until after that.
How greedy of me.
Oh, very far away. Actually, I think I know what building this is. Yeah, this is a really nice place. Look, that's your real home over there. Just like Agnes described, at the breezy foothills of a mountain upon a flowery field of grass. That's it. It's just like Mom said. Yuan, Paimon, why don't you take Lanur there? What about you, Carter? Aren't you coming with us? I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up here for a while. I'll catch up with you again later. Then I'll stay with you. Once you're all rested up, we can go together. Miss Li-Huan and Miss Paimon must be tired too. It's a shame Bran and Mr. Woolsey aren't here. I kinda wanna go back. Back where? Back to Meropede, of course. Going back now probably wouldn't be a great idea. That's right. Getting out there wasn't easy. Plus, if we go back now, Paimon thinks it would be bad news for STN and the others. Don't you want to go back to your real home, Lanur? Look, you can see it from here. We just have to go over there, and we'll have reached the end of our adventure. And speaking of which, Paimon thinks we've met your family before. Now that she thinks about it, a lot of the details add up. Earnshaws Tasse ragu is so tasty. You're gonna love it, Lanur. It's just like Agnes said. Look, Lanur, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know Earnshaw will take good care of you. Will you go with me then, Carter? After you've rested? Lanur. Everyone has somewhere they should return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere I should go to. I think the names of the things that I found for them were the names of their dogs, because they were lost around here. Then will we see each other again? At the end of the story, the characters in it all disappear. I don't think they see each other again. Of course we will. Your adventure is only just beginning. Still a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We'll see each other again. Really? Really? I know you've never lied to me before, but let me tell you a story, Lanur. Long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him far more time than the others to learn the language of magic. But his teacher, who was an amazing mage, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he heaped praise on his apprentice's progress, and even entrusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his master's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in his workshop. Actually, you could call it a fish bowl, as he kept a little fish in it. One day, the little fish called out to the apprentice, "Hey, you over there, nitwit, help me out." The apprentice was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody, or no creature even, would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity and he asked how he could help. As it turned out, this little fish used to live in this vast and boundless sea. By being brought here, it had been separated from its family. It had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the apprentice said. Hearing this, the little fish swam crestfallen to the other side of the basin, saying nothing further to the apprentice. Then one day, the apprentice discovered that the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did they bring it home? The apprentice couldn't help but wonder. Without the little fish, the basin was now completely empty. Just what sort of place in the vast and boundless sea? Before he realized that the apprentice's thoughts had drifted to the world outside the workshop. And then what? I bet the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop. The little fish, did it go back to its home, the sea? That's a place with lots and lots of water, right? Does the apprentice find it? I'll tell you the rest of the story next time. Aww. Only listening to my stories can't be that much fun. The next time we meet, if you don't want to hear my stories anymore, you could tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think he'll have many stories he'd like to share with you. Well, then the next time we meet, I'll be sure to have lots and lots of amazing stories to tell you. I look forward to hearing them too. For now, it's time for you to go home, Lana. This goodbye is only temporary. We'll see each other again. Okay then, until next time, Carter. Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon, let's go. Please take Lana home. Am I right with the dog names? Yeah, Prince, Princessin and Hero. Earnshaw brings you out of the garden. Good child. If you want to play, go somewhere more spacious. Yeah. You had to go through this flower maze without touching the flowers. Earnshaw hates it if you touch his flowers. Oh, what are you kids doing here? And this young lady is... strange. She looks rather like... Together with Paimon, you describe to Earnshaw what you heard about Agnes from Caterpillar. As you speak, Lanur supplements the tale with a few childish words of her own. So that's what happened. That silly girl's already. Mother's not in Meropede. Is she not here either? Yeah, she didn't like it here, so she left and never returned. Why? This place is full of things she likes. I recognize Prince, Princessin, and Prince, Princess, and Hero as soon as I saw them. Mom said that she was always very quick to change her mind, and she pestered her dad, Grandpa, for ages until he finally agreed to get her puppies. She really liked dressing them up, but soon she had something else she became even more fond of, so she didn't get to watch them grow up. Why won't she come back? If she doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna grow up as well. So, is this place going to be my home from now on? That's right, child. This place is your home now. Okay. I smell Tass's ragu. You can eat as much as you like. I'm back in my own home now. This way I think Carter will be happy too. Carter? Is he the one who took care of her? If it's alright, could you invite him to rest a while here at the cabin? He's kinda shy. When we were in Meropede, he was really good at hide and seek. Nobody could find him if he really wanted to hide. He's quite shy, so he's watching us from a distance. As long as he knows Lanore's home safe and sound, he'll be content. Is that so? Well, that's a pity. Could you help me get a message to him then? No matter when, you will always be welcome here with open arms. If you ever get the chance, invite him over to be our guest. We'll tell him. Sure thing, leave it to us. Carter and I agreed that the next time we meet, I'm gonna tell many great stories to him. Well, looks like we've got a lot of awesome stories to prepare then. We can't be sharing stories with him that aren't at least 100 times more incredible than his. Okay, 100 times. Even Carter will be surprised. We can reminisce about the old days while we drink tea and even enjoy some snacks. You're finally back in your real home, Lanore. You must be tired. We'll leave you to it for now. Miss Li Huan, Miss Paimon, are you guys leaving too? We've got our own adventures to go on. Okay then. When I grow a little older, can we go on adventures together? Oh, and Carter can come along as well. We can discuss it when you're older. Okay. Thank you, Miss Li Huan and Miss Paimon. See you guys later. You guys are leaving now. Thank you. Thank you guys. Safe journeys. Thanks for spawning back in. I was wondering if you had left already. It's too bad Carter isn't here. If he was, he could enjoy this with us too. Even if Carter was here, you still wouldn't be allowed to drink any more Fonta today. But Carter said you have to share with others to be even more happy. I'm sure Carter also said not to have too much sugar and to brush your teeth after eating. Oh, he did mention that. Life lessons learned. Hey, Carter. Back to your human form, I see. Caterpillar, wouldn't it be great to meet Grandpa Earnshaw and Lanore right now? Are you sure about this? She's returned to a normal world with a real family. For her, I'd say things couldn't have ended any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time. Hey, don't say that. You should know that you mean a lot to her too. She definitely won't forget the promise you two made to each other. If you really never see her again, she will be heartbroken. She won't. Children tend to quickly forget both meetings and farewells. This is how they grow up. I'm simply a character in a story, brave at times, yet also an evil monster at others. Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She has the real world now, one that's hundreds of times better than any fantasy narrative. Li Huan, Paimon, thank you. About that payment. Certainly, I will do what I can. As I mentioned before, there are places better suited to retelling history, like the Narcissenkreuz Order. Oh, we've been there before. If so, that will save us a lot of time trying to find the way there. Let's go. Okay. Finished comedy. Initial facts. The Wanderers trio has been together in a room for quite some time now. Maybe they've discovered new clues. Talk to them.
Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Riddles awaiting answers. Well, this is the Natyssenkreuz order. There are no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been a dispelling ritual conducted for a long time. Nonetheless, yes, the familiar setting is stirring my memory. This is the right place. Maybe there might be clues that we've overlooked, but you could spot off the bat. So, have you found anything? All I see are memories of past and things that shall never again catch up to me. Does that count? Well, Paimon doesn't want to interrupt your reminiscing, but that doesn't sound like what we're looking for. Perhaps, but my past is inextricably intertwined with the Natyssenkreuz order, the chief culprit of the great sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you. Then could you start telling us about them, Caterpillar? I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident. But I was personally mentored by Natyssenkreuz, who should be the origin of all this. Natyssenkreuz, isn't that? There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person he is. Well, since we've got this opportunity, is there anything else you want to ask, Leon? Tell me about yourself, Caterpillar. About me? I thought we got acquainted well enough during our jailbreak. But I understand that you are asking about something deeper. Now I shall perform a terrible feat that never been done before and will never be done again. I will expose someone's true self before all, without any facade or masks, and that someone shall be myself. Wow, that's really a lot. Pam doesn't think she can lighten this atmosphere up at all. Doesn't. Lenore has already gone home, did she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things from under the age of 9 is over. Next, we probably need the experience from age 16 or so. Huh, what? The experience from 16 or so? The first voice I heard one in this body was that of Natyssenkreuz. Other than speaking of the redeeming powers of the Holy Blade of Natyssenkreuz, he also preached thus. The body is just a shell. Even the body of a hilichurl can bear sentient consciousness. Did he create you then? Perhaps he did. I've tried to unravel my own origin, but the answer I got were all pretty vague. Who are you? Well, I don't really feel that way. I have discovered after all that most humans do not know the reason why they were born, and yet they still live happily. Also, it is not quite correct to say he created me. How so? Creation is a feat for a god. We may call the one above a god. In the tenets of Narcissenkreuz, do you know what is most critical in creating someone? What is it? It's imagination. Imagining a person, down to the last detail, akin to an oceanit imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. Sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your question. Well, that didn't make anything clear, but... Any other questions? About the Narcissenkreuz Order. Since you find this place so familiar, what could you tell us about it? Actually, as I recall, most of the people in Narcissenkreuz Order were very kind. Narcissenkreuz's teachings just contained many radical ideas that were, perhaps, difficult for people to accept. That doesn't sound good at all. Narcissenkreuz would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade in accordance with the ancient dictates. They call it Trifecta Excision in Liyue, and in Sumeru, shattering Atamagraha. He called it renunciation of the ego. He believed that one's own will is an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. So, after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite normal, actually. It is said that people cannot perceive the truth because a body with a self sees the world filtered through the 5 senses. That doesn't sound so scary then. However, I never found out for what Narcissenkreuz's ultimate purpose for collecting all those wills and selves was. Can you elaborate concerning Narcissenkreuz? Another time, perhaps. There's so much to be said. I'll need time to process it all. Do you have any other questions? One more, about what happened all those years ago. Many years ago, the one then called Lord Artificer Guillotine and Narcissenkreuz had an intense clash. Guillotine was even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. Is that a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if we are comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moth. Wahaha, just what kind of weird title is that? The title that the Ordo gave me. See, I am Caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly. Sorry. I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human. Even though we learned a lot, there's still more questions that will need answers. I'll have to pore over the records and try to piece it all together. So I'm afraid you won't always find me here. Fontaine can be dangerous for you as it is now. I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I've developed to do what I must. I'll survive. Anne and Seymour return to the Narcissenkreuz Order. Negative. Danger. Danger. Activity by Narcissenkreuz Order remnants detected. And so all 3 have been gathered. Li Huan, Paimon, and Anne, please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. I didn't know you could do that. Well, Seymour, calm down. This is... We meet again. What did the White Cavalier of Protection say about you? Ah, yes. This is my little invention. Affirmative. I am Garbled Mechanical Noises prototype with a large number of bold design elements. The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to Li Huan. Is that so? Yes, totally. Very well, in that case we continue to discuss my extraordinary design. Thanks, dog. I am Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, How's the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? What's wrong? You are correct. I'm looking for the master. I should protect Marianne? Or as you might call her, Marianne Guillotine. Marianne Guillotine? Mechanical noises. The mechanical noises slowly become clearer. Guillotine. Correct. My designer, Guillotine. Caterpillar, is this your memory from hundreds of years ago? You know, getting clearer. No, this is a memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling its previous life while meditating. I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems that I have encountered a potential breakthrough I had never imagined before. Perhaps I might find the secrets to my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I am glad to have been of service. Anyway, hello, Caterpillar. Have we met? My memory is fading, so that is quite possible. If I may be so blunt, what is your relationship with the Red Empress? The Red Empress? I have no idea who that is, though the name kind of rings a bell. Then let me try another name. What is your relationship with Lyris? How do you know that name? I went through many adventures with Paimon and Li Huan just to find out that she was merely a character in a story. Do I? I think I know what's going on. I'm also a victim of riddles, so I shan't play them. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and that ThyssenKreuz's name for her within the Order was the Red Empress. What's going on here? Paimon feels like it's all connected. Still, when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice. The clock here doesn't seem very accurate, does it? Ah, that. Simply put, it's the Doomsday Clock. Doomsday Clock? When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Huh? Doesn't this mean that the end of the world is almost upon us? Huh. That really does take me back. When I first was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that though it wouldn't happen in our generation, we should stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, then it is not far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and the sun shall not rise in the morn. Perhaps the sea shall evaporate tomorrow. Or perhaps we are already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended. Hey, get serious. Will the apocalypse really come? First, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure change in all forms of matter. ThyssenKreuz was the one who used the world formula to calculate the beginning of the end, and built this device. As such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all it is, a clock. That's true. Anyway, let's share all our findings. You and Paimon briefly share all that happened with the other 3 people, though technically speaking, none of them are humans. Input logged. Helinas. Did you think of something? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can't see it, and I can't quite grasp it either. Oh. Any thoughts or leads, Caterpillar? Can't say that I don't, but I'm still trying to sort some things out, so let's discuss this later. Right, I kept forgetting to ask you something. Li Huan, Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lanur, so is there anything that I can help you with? Do you mean anything? Just like making a wish? Haha, it should be something within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lanur and I from prison, but I'm no gin in a bottle. So what would you wish for, Paimon? If that's the case, then Mora. No, wait, yummy food. Paimon, you are so easy. There's so much that Paimon wants, but we've been having lots of fun traveling together, so we don't really need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, can you help Anne and Seymour? Paimon. Johan, what do you think? Is that a good wish? That will do, Paimon. That will do. I understand. Then let us work together. Yeah. Understood. Now, I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure something new out. Li Huan, Paimon. Let's meet back here later. Let's come back here in a few days, Li Huan. Give them some time to sort both their bodies and memories out. Whether it's Seymour's fragmented information or Anne and Caterpillar, there's something only they can do for themselves. Anything else you want to talk about? About the current situation. It's nice that this place is so lively again after several centuries. Just joking. I think there's a purpose to all this. I mean, to us gathering like this, it's boring and foolish to treat it as simply sheer coincidence. Our encounter has to be an omen of a kind of beginning, akin to a repressed seed struggling before truly germinating. But on the other hand, before the actual apocalypse arrives, just who would try to find meaning in absurdity and be convinced that those signs herald that inevitable solemn moment? Other than Narcissandroids, who I used to call Master, regardless, he deserves to be called a Grandmaster. Just like our paths crossed here under the Doomsday Clock, if we follow along the woven path together, maybe we can... I should save the rest of that thought for the end of the journey. I want to know more about you still. What else is there to say about myself? I often feel mutually exclusive elements in the nature of my existence. Individually, they are pure, but also alien to each other. Therefore, when they interact, they mix with the other and become impure. Can you understand that? My own identity is not consistent. Sometimes I'm a bloom god, other times a dragon. My identity is a lie built out of the stories of others. But I believe a definite answer exists, a singular correct answer. As the hands of the clock move again, I am ready to take the step. Talk to me about Lunda. Our time together was very short, but I never thought I'd be so committed to playing the role of a protector for her. It was indeed a very novel experience. Perhaps I was attracted by her purity, because that's a quality I will never possess. Yet the fortress of Meropide is what kept her innocent, somewhere she shouldn't have been in the first place. To give her an opportunity to choose, the right to choose must be first stripped from her. But whenever I think of how now, the mundane world has finally entered her heart. We'll talk about this later. Like Li Huan, about the current situation. I believe I've recalled some very vague feelings. I'm not sure they can even be called memories. Though I don't know whether humans keep their memories in their heads or in their heart. But Oceanid seemed to have neither brain nor heart, just water. If only I could be like that silly dog, just sit there and mumble stuff like drive defragmentation to recall everything. Wouldn't that be nice? I want to know more about you, Anne. I don't know what else I can tell you. I'm the part of Mary Ann that was imagined into being here, but she rejected me, and the others as well. I mean, other existences. The Prince Lyris I want to rescue does not exist. Mary Ann is also... The Princess Lyris I want to rescue does not exist. Mary Ann is also not Mary Ann, and isn't that silly dog's owner. I don't know why, but when I see that silly dog, something just swells inside of me. It feels like bubbles, but they burst whenever I get close to remembering. Caterpillar seems to know something, but he won't say much if he's not 100% sure. We came to the place with Narzissenkreuz in its name, yet nothing was resolved. I want to know more about Princess Lyris. Princess Lyris is kind and courageous. That's why she endangered herself in order to protect her friends. Before, all I thought was that I must have been a friend of hers and she protected me. So now that she is in trouble, I have to save her. Even though she might not want me to do that because she is too nice and would rather suffer than let her friends be in danger. But if I don't save her, how could I be worthy of being her friend or deserve her protection? Memories. They're hazy like whirlpools in water. Emotions and desires, on the other hand, feel so real, despite me realizing she's just a character in a story now. It's alright. Just go to bed. Okay, good night. Night, Li Huan. That can only mean this quest is not over. No, this quest is only starting now. But it will be over for us today. Calculation process halted. What are your instructions, Miss Li Huan? About the current situation. Through communication with Anne the Oceanette and the former Narzissenkreuz Order member Caterpillar, some promising information has been obtained. I am prototype 4ACB07, designed by Guillotine to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Unfortunately, no additional information on Miss Marianne is currently available. Moreover, Anne the Oceanette was able to provide very little information. The remaining members of the Narzissenkreuz Order Caterpillar did not provide complete information. More time is required for analysis. I want to know more about you, Seymour. I am prototype 4ACB07, designed by Guillotine to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. I am equipped with the most advanced memory storage unit, logic unit, optics, and various functional modules from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. This allows me to keep a log of Miss Marianne's daily life and also act as an agent's assistant. My present top priority is to locate Miss Marianne and ensure her safety. I want to know more about Marianne. The purpose of my design and creation is to serve and protect my own master, Miss Marianne. The present top priority is to locate Miss Marianne and ensure her safety. And the ocean exhibited certain behaviors identical to the past behaviors of Miss Marianne. But the factors compromising them, loud mechanical noises. Note, regular record-based collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. I'm glad to hear that one again. Oh, nothing. Bye. Affirmative. Have a nice day, Miss Li Huan. I'm gonna assume I need to wait a real life day for things to be able to continue. And I was wrong, because they are here now. Night, Li Huan. Paimon, you're back. You bet we are. Have you found anything new in the meantime? Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. Oh, and? We discovered that Seymour doesn't, in fact, have an annihilation mode. Good to know! That is your most important discovery that you're gonna lead this conversation with. Following data fragment sorting, this phrase was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6 Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt that chimera down. Wait, that stuff's not important at all. Apart from using our free time to go out and investigate, we also read through the books collected here one more time. Couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, well, they certainly are well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. A master of calligraphy, if I ever saw one. Wait, so you were talking about the handwriting? Ah, Paimon's got a bad feeling about this already. Did you not find anything during this time then? Heh, alright, sorry, I shan't jest any further. As you know, we told you all that we found the last time without holding anything back. However, I fear that this time, there are some clues hidden in details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Reveal their meaning, you mean? Indeed, for example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on a painting will always remain a red smear. Then what would this chance be, Caterpillar? Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we've discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past. That might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. That's a good idea. I've always felt like there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Negative. I can give a continuous account of the resources that I have sorted. Ah, silly dog. Didn't you only recover your creator's name after talking to us about the matter? Mechanical noises. Negative. I merely matched similar sounds during said interactions. There was no data loss involved. However, I must append that I, too, find that keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. So what do we want to discuss? Well, for a bit of a warm-up, or a teaser if you would. You may be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off our deductions with something simple. What is the Mary Ann in the anapausis exactly? Huh? That Mary Ann holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs. Maybe crack open a few beers. Oh wait, you can't drink yet. Anyway, let us help you sort our findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Mary Ann itself certainly is familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Mary Ann, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the anapausis. We are missing context. I can only conclude based on a human's unmodified lifespan that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning. Well, guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered oceanid creatures that had a great deal of character. One might say personality even. The precondition for such creatures and their characters is the same. That an intelligent oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So were you the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kinda weird, you know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff? Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Petit Cho, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. Then, let's begin. Huh, it's already starting. Oh boy, time for deductions. Brainstorming a bit and find a breakthrough. What Paimon ate this morning. Chicken mushroom skewer. At the risk of missing major plot twists or important foreshadowing, I don't think this is related to Anne's background either. No, why would you put it away? It was the most important clue. The name Mary Ann. Anne said the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about it should something come to mind. To Seymour, she is someone that he must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person, right? The Mary Ann in Anapausis. The Mary Ann in Anapausis seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. The Oceanid creatures in Anapausis. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine, and they can create Oceanid creatures through mimicry and transformation. I remember all the strange and wonderful Oceanid creatures we saw before we met Mary Ann. There are Oceanids in Anapausis. So the Mary Ann in Anapausis is an Oceanid. Maybe Osial can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain that there is an Oceanid in Anapausis controlling everything. Who can she be? Anne is a small Oceanid. She didn't create the Oceanid creatures in Anapausis. Speaking of, just how do Oceanids reproduce again? The Oceanid Anne. Anne's far too weak to control that whole realm, so she can't be the Oceanid behind it all. The enigmatic Mary Ann. Mary Ann, who has the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. Even if she is not an Oceanid, she's probably related to the Oceanid behind all of this. That's enough for now. Modern enough for a warm-up. Correct. The oddities in Anapausis all point to the powers of the Oceanids. But this is not Miss Anne's doing. All of this together means there's another Oceanid in Anapausis. That is what I suspect. An Oceanid with whom Mary Ann has a close relationship. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself. Do you mean to say that Mary Ann may in fact be Princess Lyris? Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narzissenkreuz Order from back then. The Red Empress who loves to take heads. Different. Take heads! I seem to have a big recollection of something like that. Whoa! But it's not a story about Lyris. Well, it's a fairy tale about someone named Mary Ann. Bloody Mary. Yes, the taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water, and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Narzissenkreuz Order used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword, Lyris, has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Mary Ann. Mull that over a while first, then speak to Miss Ann and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Lyris I possess for you two? Thank you, please do. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output to match format, report to superiors. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Archon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director? Then how is she connected to the Narzissenkreuz Order? As director, Lyris was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Ah, sounds kinda like a big old cat mom who can't count. No, because cats can't count, so they pick up their kittens one by one and keep going back until they see there aren't any kittens left. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stopped there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, and so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anaposis. There we found an oceanette swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared in the records, she was a core member of the Narzissenkreuz Order and the subject of high-priority arrest warrant. Great. Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. Ah yes, there's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narzissenkreuz Institute. Narzissenkreuz. These are all Matrice Phantom files that Miss Elaine Guillotine recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image-to-text-to-speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Narzissenkreuz Institute before the Marchese hunter Emmanuel Guillotine took them in. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble madam. I hope my information helps. Knightly Juan, I've remembered the name Marianne. Oh, do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story, the same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Liddell, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant, and Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed, except as a figment in someone's dreams. How do you know about this story, Anne? And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. These stories, just how do I know them? By the way, in the end, everything was the Red Empress's dream, and the Red Queen was merely a cat. Paimon feels like you've changed a lot since we met in the fortress of Meropide, Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past, and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up there for a day or 100 years, I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lanoa is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly, and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. That's true. Haha, don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lanoa was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions, Li Huan. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain those conjectures. How do oceanids reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars or natural philosophy who have dedicated research to the question. Or you could have asked the oceanids you know personally, but you asked me. Of course I know what you mean, so this is your speculation, I see. Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchanged information earlier, Li Huan mentioned that Anne is the person in Marianne's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Marianne, an oceanid. Oceanid, why the repetition? You're just trying to make it sound cuter. Apologies, perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an oceanite create an oceanite creature version of an oceanite? Wow, that's deep. That's like asking if hard candies can be used as the filler for another hard candy. So, what would you say to that? This question is really interesting, but Paimon's already hungry for answers. I suppose I'd have to say, I suppose so. Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are oceanite creatures with personalities in the Anapausis. If oceanites can create oceanite creatures, then can they create oceanite humans or oceanite oceanites? Convention dictates that it's rare for oceanites to be able to mimic a human, unless the human drowns in their arms, or the oceanite has spent extensive time with the person and knows everything about them. And the oceanite in question must have also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. Rodea, huh? Wow, so that means Idia must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now, creating another oceanite, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to oceanites creating oceanites. It usually should be impossible, in this world at least. Unless this human or oceanite has already placed herself above their own kind and attempted such insanity. You mean they thought they had become a god? That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great, after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will. And magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself an oceanite type. Perhaps. It's possible, and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would you be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how oceanites reproduce, but they are not important, and we can discuss them later. Now, let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take quite some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. My throat is already hard on. Hold on. Sure, mull it over for a bit. Search in the algae sea. Talk to Caterpillar. I think it's been a while. Time to head back to the Narcissan Great Order and see how everyone's doing with their investigation. We will keep investigating here some other time, because this will likely go on for quite a bit longer. Now that all three of these are together and we are actually solving the problem, or trying to get to the bottom of it. And the more we split this up in the middle, the more we will forget before we do more. Because, as you can see with the absence of all the symbols up here, this version of the game is ending tomorrow, I think. So we will be doing other things next time we play Genshin. But I will try my hardest to get back to this quest before we completely forget what's going on. Let's hope I can do that. And don't get distracted by other things too much, because I want to see this one through to the end. So goodbye, Seymour. Goodbye, Anne. Goodbye, Caterpillar. We will see you again. Hopefully sooner rather than later. And also, goodbye you, dear watcher.
A blade embraces its duty. as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
See you next time.